Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Civic Holiday Monday here at Fort Erie Racetrack. It's a beautiful day for racing here on this holiday, 22 Celsius or 73 Fahrenheit. Sunny outside, the track is fast, the turf is firm with the rail out 18 feet. Not really much wind blowing at the moment, 28 minutes to first post. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time is 4:30. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar is coming up tomorrow, featuring Rock Garden. Basset Hound and Corgi races come back to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, August 17th. Puss in Boots Cup, a fan favorite race, is coming up on Labor Day, September 1st. Post time is 12:15. The card also features the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Save the date, the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 9th. New this year for Prince of Wales is the fashion contest. Come out to see who will be crowned the best dressed. And also new, we've got a $10 coffee mug available on Prince of Wales Day. Track-O-Lantern returns on October 13th. Kids in costume can come trick-or-treat around the track. It starts at noon. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $12.39 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. We're having non-winning ticket draws today. Bring your non-winning tickets to the customer service desk to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features a dog prize package courtesy of Pet Food Outlet. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. I want to say thank you to our partners, Oneida New Holland of Niagara, proud partner of Fort Erie Racetrack. They've provided us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. And also thank you to our new partner, True Green Professional Lawn Care, who's helping us keep the grass looking green and lush. Pick 5 pools guaranteed at $10,000. They kick off in races 1 and 4 today. Pick 4 is guaranteed at $7,500, kicking off in races 2 and 5. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in race 8. The carryover is $30,906. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Up next are today's changes. Race 1 is clear, no changes in the first. In race 2, we have a rider change on the number 3, but wait, there's more. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. Race 3, we have a rider change on the number 1, Told It All. Make the rider Omar Marino. In race 4, vet scratch the number 4, Kind of Blue Kitten. And a rider change on the number 5, Lots of Legacies. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot. Race 5 is clear, no changes in the 5th. In race 6, we have an overweight on the number 4, Helena. Rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. Race 7, a rider change on the number 3, Hey Hey Paula. Make the rider Leo Salas. And an overweight on the number 5, Fanny M. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. In race 8, take note the number 2, Heavy Like a Chevy, will not be on Lasix. No Lasix for the number 2. Number 4, Juana's Legacy. The rider will be 1 pound over at 119. Vet scratch the number 8, War Empire. Take out the 8. The number 9, Jersey King, is a steward scratch. And also eligible number 10, Magical Champagne, will draw in. Happy to be back here for the Civic Holiday at Fort Erie Racetrack. 8 races on tap today and tomorrow. Nice to see some bigger cards. We are on the turf today. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. It's a 5-furlong sprint, going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Early pick 5 guaranteed at $10,000 here, and we've got a field of 6 to kick off the card. My top choice, as is Ashley Mayhew's, is the number 4, Faithful Gift, going for Sharon Chicotto and Melanie Pinto. Stalked the pace, slipped up the rail, and kicked clear to win by 5 lengths against Maiden 4000s on July 22nd. She should be well positioned behind the other speed and should be able to pounce to double up. Number 6, Sinful Forester, had a nice win against a soft group of maiden special weight foes in an off-turf race on July 1st. Came back in a 10,000 non-2 and got out-kicked in the stretch after showing some speed. She drops in for 5,000 and should be much more live here for Kevin Buttigieg and Chris Husbands picking up the mount. Should be a speed factor from the outside. In for show, I've gone with the number 1, Arrivederci. Jimmy Goldenberg takes over the conditioning on this one from Larry Ravelli. She was able to hold on to win a maiden 4 over Faithful Gift back in June. She got loose on the lead that day. Had some time between races, has one easy breeze. We'll see if she can double up in her second start over the Border Oval. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 5.5 furlongs. 8,000 down to 7,000 is the tag, and it's the start of the $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. Another field of 6. My top choice is the number 4, People Are People. This one likely to be a heavy favorite. Icon and Adamo claimed this one for $15,000 off of Bob Tiller early in the Woodbine meet. Came down here 10 days later to win the Sprint into Summer Cup quite easily. Came back in a 15 non-2 at Woodbine on July 3rd and ran a pretty good second. Now drops in for $8,000. We know he likes the dirt. He's being aggressively spotted here. Looking to give Icon and Adamo their 10th win of the meet. Number 5, Silver Pistol, made his first start of the season on July 21st. Showed speed and got outkicked by the class-dropping Victory Town. All in all, a very good effort. Has a start under his belt now, should be a little tighter, and should be a speed threat. Chris Husbands riding for George Newland and Robin Osborne. On the inside, number 1, Ontario Holiday, ran on to be 3rd. Last time in the same race as Silver Pistol for $62.50. Has an inside post. Melanie Pinto will ride again for Joe Humber and should be able to pick up another check. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4. 6 furlongs the distance. 8,000 down to 7,000 is the claiming price. There's a pretty nice group of horses going to gate here, field of 7. My top choice is the number 6, Mia and Me. Beaten a neck by Where Is Essa when showing speed on July 21st. Mia and Me has just seemed to be getting better. Dominated a $5,000 group 2 starts ago, then hooked up tougher last time and got beat a neck. I think this is a nice horse. He seems to love the Fort Erie surface, and I expect him to run well again. Tactical speed, doesn't need the lead to be a threat. Coming down from Woodbine to make his Fort Erie debut is the number 2, Blaine JD. This Arkansas bred has had dirt success at Oaklawn Park. Last time ran an improved effort at Woodbine, ran 3rd by a length and 3/4 at the non-3, non-1 of the year level. Nick Malini Jr. now training for Bruno Chickadance. Chris Husband's going to ride this one. Again, he likes the dirt. He should be a factor. On the outside, I've gone with the number 7, Paperback Hero. He was entered for $4,000 last week when the races were canceled in a rout. Now comes back at the $7,000 level. They called his bluff a little bit here. If there's a lot of speed, Paperback Hero will be finishing, and it does look like the pace could be honest here between Mia and Me, Forest Flash, and even maybe Mr. Marshall. Paperback Hero just been in a lot of tough spots here. Had some not so great rides at the start of the season. Just let him fall back and make a run and hope the pace falls apart, and this could be a better spot for Paperback Hero. Race 4 is our first turf race of the day. It's a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going about 5 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Big scratch of the number 4, Kind of Blue Kitten, and that's left me with the number 6, Princess O' Denmark for Richard Davis and Hesty Sport. Princess O' Denmark made her Fort Erie debut in a maiden special weight on the dirt. I shouldn't say that was her debut, her first start of the year on June 3rd. Showed speed and got tired. Probably just not a dirt horse. She ran on the dirt here last fall and showed nothing. Her turf form at Woodbine was good. Last year she got beat a nose for $10,000, got beat a length and a half for $15,000. got beat 2 1/4 for 25,000. She likes the turf. I'm not sure 5 furlongs is her preferred distance, but she likes the grass and is getting in significantly easier here, dropping in for 62.50. Number 3, Hebridean Miss. Ran an okay race in her debut at Woodbine, but regressed second time out for 10,000. Now been moved to Paula Loescher and Sergio Magrin. Amanda Vandermeer's going to ride this one. We'll see if the easier class gets Hebridean Miss more in the hunt. Number 7, Magnetize, made a very premature move and got tired when racing about 7 furlongs on July 13th. It's another Paula Loescher trainee. Leading rider Juan Crawford has the call this time. She runs some good races going short at Woodbine, so I don't think the cutback to about 5 will be a deal breaker. Just needs a bit more of a patient ride. Magnetize, definitely a contender. Race 5 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs. The $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Showing some speed is going to be the number 3, Video Evidence, whose dirt form is very good, 2 seconds. One of them when debuting in the Sprint into Summer Cup behind People Are People. Disregard the synthetic race at Woodbine against much tougher. Disregard the turf race last time, probably not his ideal surface. I think he's going to be the quickest out of the gate, and I think he'll be able to hold on this time. Kirk Johnson riding this one for Julie and Dave Mathis. Number 5, Reggie Boy, a new face to Fort Erie. Richard Davis and Hesty Sport team up here. Edgar Zenteno going to be in the saddle. Ran on to be 3rd for 10,000 at Woodbine on July 4th. Shaman Ghost, the pedigree says he might want longer, but he seems to be just a closing sprinter. We'll see how he likes the dirt. He's had an easy breeze here on July 29th and 39-4. We'll see what Reggie Boy does in his Fort Erie debut. And for show, number 6, My Math is Correct. Ran on okay in his debut, finishing a long ways behind Video Evidence. Then tried the turf on July 7th, going about 7 furlongs and bolted on the first turn. Took himself out of the race there. Back to the dirt. I think he'll run on for a small share if he does not decide to miss the turn. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares which have never won 2. We're going 6.5 furlongs. The final pick 3 of the day starts here. Field of 6 going to go to gate. I've gone with the number 2, Disgruntled Pelican. I think me and Ashley have picked the same horse on top in every race here so far today. Disgruntled Pelican won a maiden 8 by almost 7 lengths 2 starts ago. Then came back in a 10,000 non-2 and was second best behind the pace-setting Fanny M. This race looks like a match between her and the 6, Towns of Breeze. You'll see back in June they ran against each other, and Disgruntled Pelican had the lead but couldn't hold off Towns of Breeze. I'm trying to figure out what the pace scenario would be like. I think Disgruntled Pelican could be right towards the lead this time, and that could give her an advantage if nobody else goes with her. The other obvious contender is the number 6, Towns of Breeze. She put in a huge effort last week, looked like a winner, but got out-knotted by Leasy 8, going 5.5 furlongs. Pretty aggressively ridden by Melanie Pinto. She was much closer to the pace than normal that day. 3 starts ago, she was a winner over Disgruntled Pelican, dropped back, made a late run and got up right at the wire. So it'll be interesting to see how she's ridden this time around. But definitely one of the main threats here, Roy Augustino training for Hopefield Farm. And for the show spot, I've gone with the number 5, Linda's Opal. She dominated a very soft maiden special weight 3 starts ago. Then ran a distant 3rd at the allowance non-2, dropped in for 10 and ran 3rd, 2.5 behind Disgruntled Pelican. Got claimed that day by Mickey Neubauer and Carl Norris. Chris Husbands will ride Linda's Opal this time, and I expect her to run on for a share. Race 7 is an allowance optional claiming race for fillies and mares which have not won a race other than, or they can go for a claiming price of $12,500. We're going 6.5 furlongs, and I think we have another standout favorite here, the number 2, Addendum, going off the claim. Paula Loescher took this one for $10,000 at Woodbine on July 24th. Addendum's a nervous horse. At Woodbine, she saddles on the walk. She gets worked up. She can be difficult behind the gate, but she can run. And on July 24th, she made the lead and was just never threatened, extended the margin with every stride, won by 12. We know she can dirt. She had success at Hastings Park in Vancouver before she shipped to Ontario. She's got the speed. I think the only other speed here is Fanny M. And Addendum doesn't need the lead. She could sit off Fanny M and kick by, I think. Omar Marino going to ride this one. I think she's just a bit too tough here. Number 3, Hey Paula. Could be the other threat, though. She's coming down from Woodbine, dropping down from the open $25,000 level. 2 starts ago, she got beat a half length going 6 furlongs. She's a closing sprinter. I don't know how she's going to handle the dirt. She's going to need the pace to set up. She's going to need Addendum and Fanny M to wear each other out and then come rolling. But she definitely has the class to be competitive here. Steve Chirkop will have Leo Salas in the saddle on Hey Paula. Number 6, Frackamore, took advantage of an off-turf race where nobody else really wanted the dirt and won by 7 lengths in a non-3 allowance on June 30th. This one won the Rondeau Bay Stakes on Prince of Wales Day last year. Pretty solid horse. She's made a lot of money for this level. Going to run for the 12.5 this time. Kirk Johnson riding for Julie Mathis. We'll see if Frackamore can double up. Last race of the day, race 8 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. We're going about 7 furlongs for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000 on the turf course for the jackpot high 5, $30,000 carryover. On the inside, number 1, Best in Class is my choice. Had a good trip and ran second behind the Woodbine claim Glinton Daddy's Eye when making his turf debut on July 7th. His dirt form is disappointing, but maybe he's just that much better on the turf. He's got a great post, should be able to stalk the speed from the inside, get covered and finish. Melanie Pinto going to ride this one for Joe Humber. Just expecting the trip to work out here. Number 5, British Sea. Dueled on the lead and gave way to be 3rd in that same race as Best in Class. Finished 3 lengths behind that foe. Going to be a speed factor again. The problem with this race is there's other speed. You've got Heavy like a Chevy stretching out who could show speed. Bourbon North who likes to show speed. Juana's Legacy has some foot out of the gate. I'm worried that that could work against British Sea this time. But if he is able to work out a good trip, he's definitely a factor on the drop-in for $7,000. Number 6, Final Run for Love. Sprinted 5 furlongs last time and was running on at the end to be 4th. The added distance definitely seems like a benefit for him. His best races have been going 6.5 on the dirt, and he can handle the turf very well. I expect him to plod along for a small share. Edgar Zenteno riding this one for Bill McMahon. 11 minutes to post for today's first race. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your civic holiday here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 1 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 Post Parade, number 1 is Arrivederci. Jeffrey Alderson rides for owner-trainer Jimmy Goldenberg. Number 2 is Can't Buy Class, racing for David Mathis. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Julie Mathis. Number 3 is Night Saber. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer Barb Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Number 4 is Faithful Gift. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns with Vino Bahari. 5 is She's a Darling. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Trevor Shand, Gerard Catalano, and Victor Nazo. Completing the field is Colebrook Farms, number 6, Sinful Forester. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. 1 minute to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early. Pick 5 begins here. Starting gate about to take position. Not too much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. 6-5 favorite is the number 6 Sinful Forester. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here. 3-1 support on the number 4 Faithful Gift. Field of 6 to kick off the Civic Holiday at Fort Erie. They'll be heading to post shortly. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Still 6-5 support on the number 6 Sinful Forester as we begin the loading process. First of 8 on the Civic Holiday Monday here at the Border Oval. First in will be Arrivederci with Jeffrey Alderson. Goes up. Can't Buy Class and Pierre Mailhot. Night Saber with Amanda Vandermeer, gate 3. Faithful Gift and Melanie Pinto. She's a Darling with Edgar Zenteno. She's a Darling, bit reluctant, goes up now. Last in will be the favorite, Sinful Forester with Chris Husbands. All set. And they're off. A perfect beginning from the inside. Arrivederci is hustled to the lead with She's a Darling. Night Saber is sharing position with Sinful Forester advancing on the far outside. 2 more lengths back to the trailing duo of Can't Buy Class and Faithful Gift. About 7 lengths front to back as they race into the turn. It's Arrivederci and Jeffrey Alderson who's opened up a 3-length advantage on She's a Darling. Sinful Forester is racing in third on the 3 path with Night Saber fourth as they pass the quarter in 22-2. Well back to Can't Buy Class who's asked for more with Faithful Gift to her outside. At the quarter pole, it's going to take some catching to get Arrivederci. She's up by 5. She's drifting out a little bit. Second is She's a Darling. Night Saber trying to make a rally. Sinful Forester not doing enough. Late rally from Faithful Gift, but she still has a lot of ground to make up on Arrivederci, who's yet to be headed. The only threat is Night Saber, but Arrivederci still holding on to a 3-length advantage. Night Saber is coming. She's a Darling third, but Arrivederci on top. It's Arrivederci and Jeffrey Alderson by 2. Night Saber was second, then up for third was Faithful Gift. 58-3. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 1, Arrivederci. Second is the 3, Night Saber. Third, number 4, Faithful Gift. And fourth, number 5, She's a Darling. Unofficial race 1 order, 1, 3, 4, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Arrivederci. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Goodbye Greg out of Case Cracker. Patricia's Hope Stables bred this filly in Illinois. A gate-to-wire score under Jeffrey Alderson. Arrivederci is owned and trained by Jimmy Goldenberg. She's now a perfect 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie Racetrack with a comfortable score here, 5 furlongs in a time of 58 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Arrivederci. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Arrivederci pays $5.70 to win, $3.70 and $3. Second was the 3 Night Saber, $5.30 to place, $3.30. Third, number 4, Faithful Gift, $2.50 to show. $2 Exacta, 1-3, $28.80. The $1 Try, 134, $46.05. $1 Super, 1345, $166.90. We're having non-winning ticket draws here at Fort Erie today. Bring your non-winning tickets to the customer service desk to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features a dog prize package courtesy of Pet Food Outlet. Race 2 changes, a rider change on the number 3, but wait, there's more. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. 18 minutes to post.
Race 2 up next. This one an $8,000 claiming event for Colton Geldings. Non-winners of 2 Life set to go here on the main track at the 5.5 furlong distance. And I think a lot of the focus here will be on the 4 and the 5, and more importantly, the 4. People Are People going to be my top pick in here. A short price, though, was the morning line favorite, taking steady betting support. This one for Icon Racing, Tony Adamo, the conditioner. We saw this one back on opening day, win that cup race in late May as a maiden, was able to graduate there, and then more recently, just second best in a race up at Woodbine. But I remember kind of tuning into that race intentionally to see how this horse raced, and raced very, very well in terms of the trip. Wasn't as forward as we can potentially see him, and just was second best at a big price, a price that we're certainly not going to get today. But I love this one getting back on the dirt. When we look at these super speedies, just something I always know, they typically handle the surface in the way that it played in the opener. I do think People Are People is the horse to beat. Now, others to look at, I mentioned the 5, Silver Pistol. I'll say in terms of physicality, a really good-looking gray, a son of Frack Daddy. You can't miss him. Get a good look at him. Carries a lot of weight, good body condition. This one for George Newland, second best last time out in the return to the dirt. And honestly, his dirt races are 2 of his better races, with the exception of that being his maiden Score, which was his second career start. His sort of running style has fared very well on the main track. The races have been, at least in the early fractions, on the quicker side, and he's been able to compete, and just second best behind Victory Town last time out. I think that was the class of Victory Town that prevailed there. So Silver Pistol, another one to use in here. And finally, Joe Humber sends out a few. The 1, Ontario Holiday. The 2, Hey Luigi. I'll focus in on the number 1, Ontario Holiday, who I thought in terms of the second dirt start was able to pick it up a little bit. I think the class relief helped. Obviously, this is technically a little tougher, but look who finished in front of him last time out. It was Silver Pistol, and I just wonder if the pace is strong in here. Can he at least get a minor piece? But the top 2, I think, are by far the best 2 in the field. The 4, People Are People. The 5, Silver Pistol. And based on what we saw here on May 27th, People Are People is the horse to beat. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering, that pool guaranteed, at $7,500. Race 2 post parade number 1 is Ontario Holiday. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Hey Ho Stables. Also from the Joe Humber shed row is the number 2, Hey Luigi. Alexis Sanchez riding for owner Joy Elkins. Number 3 is But Wait There's More. Amanda Vandermeersch picks up the mount for trainer Howard Keane and owners Rohini Singh and Joseph Kanhai. Icon Racing Stables own the number 4, People Are People. Juan Crawford pilots for trainer Tony Adamo. Number 5 is Silver Pistol. Chris Husbands riding for trainer George Newland and owner Robin Osborne. Also from the barn of George Newland is the number 6, Loaded Justice. Matthew Dennis rides for owners Lincoln Rodhay and Curtis Rodhay. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. 1 to 5 favorite, the number 4, People Are People, expected to dominate by the wagering public. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to announce here in today's second race. By order of the commissioned veterinarian, take out the number 1, Ontario Holiday. It's a late vet scratch of the number 1, Ontario Holiday. Win, play, show, exactor, try, super, and multi-race that began in race 2 wagers will be refunded. There'll be a consolation double paid out on the double that began in race 1. And if you had the number 1, Ontario Holiday, in any live pick 3 or pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late vet scratch of the number 1, Ontario Holiday. Slight delay before the start of race 2. Race 2 field is now behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Down to 6 after the late scratch of Ontario Holiday. First in will be Hey Luigi with Alexis Sanchez. But wait, there's more with Amanda Vandermeersch. Heavy favorite, People Are People. The Sprint into Summer Cup winner with Juan Crawford. Silver Pistol and Chris Husbands. Goes up. Last in will be Loaded Justice and Matthew Dennis. All set. And they're off. But wait, there's more out slowly. Showing speed from the center is Silver Pistol. And here comes People Are People. Loaded Justice was also out well. These three are battling for the early lead as Hey Luigi settles in fourth. It's 4 more lengths back to the slow starting, but wait, there's more. 3 across the track as they race midway down the backside. It's People Are People with the head in front of Silver Pistol. Loaded Justice is right there from the 3 path. 3 went an opening quarter in 22-2. Hey Luigi is 5 lengths back on the inside from fourth and still well back to but wait, there's more. Little has changed up front. It's still People Are People trying to hold off Loaded Justice. Silver Pistol begins to tire. Hey Luigi is inching closer on the inside, but wait, there's more yet to tack on. It's People Are People trying to shake loose. Hey Luigi has room up the inside if good enough. Loaded Justice is still right there, but People Are People is kicking clear at the 8th pole. It's People Are People and Juan Crawford. The threat is Hey Luigi up the inside. Loaded Justice begins to tire. People Are People will prevail. It's People Are People going on to a 2-length score. Hey Luigi second, then Loaded Justice, Silver Pistol, and but wait, there's more. 5.5 in 104-3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 4, People Are People. Second is the 2, Hey Luigi. Third, number 6, Loaded Justice. And fourth, number 5, Silver Pistol. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-2-6-5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 4, People Are People. People Are People is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Super Speedy out of Yoli, bred here in Ontario by Frank DiGiulio Jr. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, People Are People is trained by Tony Adamo for Icon Racing Stables. The Sprint into Summer Cup winner is now 2 for 2. On the Fort Erie Dirt, his second lifetime win in 13 starts. He kicks clear to win the 5.5 furlongs in a time of 104-3, delivering at 1-5. Congratulations to the connections of People Are People. Race 2 is now official. People Are People pays $250 to win, $210 and $210. Second was the 2, Hey Luigi, $540 to place, $480. Long shot number 6, Loaded Justice, was third, $12.30 to show. $2 exacta, 4-2, $10.90. The $1 try, 4-2-6, $34.25. $1 super, 4-2-6-5, $21.15. $2 double, 1-4 was $6.90. And the consolation double with the late scratch number 1 was $4.80. The winner is claimed. People Are People, claimed by Bruno Schickadans, moves to the barn of trainer Julie Mathis. And we want to say a very happy birthday to Vicky. Happy birthday, Vicky, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 3 changes. A rider change on the number 1, Told It All. The jockey will be Omar Marino. 18 minutes to post for race 3. And in loving memory of Tom Edgar, we love and miss you.
Race 3 up next year, an $8,000 claiming event for colts and geldings that have not won a race in 2025 or 4 races in their career. 6 furlongs is the distance here on the main track. And looking at this field, very, very competitive. I think, honestly, any horse could win this, and you really wouldn't be shocked if they did. For me, I'll go to the number 6, Mia and Me, as the top pick. A horse who's been in very good form here the last 2 seasons at Fort Erie. You look at last time out, second behind Where Is Essa, who was getting class relief, a very, very salty horse back in the day. It's just second best. Got a career best speed figure of a 75 for the Beyer last time out by being the runner-up. And I just thought Me really worked for it, tried to get it, and just came up a little bit short behind a very nice horse. But prior to that, nice win here over the off-going. Juan Crawford has been aboard those last 2. We're seeing some of those better forms. So I liked Me last year, but now as a 6-year-old, I think he's actually turning the corner and just improving. So he is the top pick. There are a few fresh faces here, one of those being the number 2, Blame JD. Moves from the Norm McKnight barn now to the barn of Nick Mullany Jr. And the barn's been red hot. Blame JD, though, not obviously having the 2025 season that he had last year. Last year he won 2 races. This year so far he's 0 for 9. Little familiar with this horse down at Oaklawn Park in the past in those dirt races, and just a little all over the place. We saw some okay efforts, and then we saw some not so great efforts, and don't know what to make out of him. I will say, though, on the plus side, the last out effort, I thought this horse was a decent third. The top 2 were obviously kind of clear in there by length and 3/4 respectively, but this one fought for third, was able to get the third placing in there. Maybe will come up to life getting back on the dirt, knowing that, you know, in terms of wins, those 5 wins have all been over a main track, but just have my reservations based on this season of using him as the top pick. And then finally from here, we'll move to the number 5, Forest Flash, who, if you see here, has blinkers on, has a little bit of a protective covering as well, with the clear on kind of the other part of the blinker. He's got one way of going. He's going to go to the front. We've seen that time and time again, regardless of the barn that he's been in, and more recently while in the barn of Jeff Voice. He was on a Sun mission every single start. If he gets away, he can be dangerous, but for him, it's a little bit tougher than he's faced in the past. 2 starts back, he was a runner-up behind Rise My Guy. What finished behind him, I'm not very sure, but the figure stands out last time out. I talked about Me's 75. This guy right here got a 74. Now in the barn of Kenny Albu. Doesn't do a ton of claiming, but with the loss of Bill Needle, who draws to this one's inside, did some shopping, picks up a horse that could be dangerous with the way the track plays, having that speed. But as I mentioned, a field of 7, a very competitive event here. A lot of wagering opportunities. Pick 3 here. Rolling pick 3s throughout the card might be a nice way to get involved. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Told It All. Omar Marino picks up the mount for owner-trainer Steve Turkop. Bruno Schickedans owns the number 2, Blame JD. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. Number 3 is Mr. Marshall. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Eric Raganoff, who owns with Nancy Raganoff. Number 4 is Bill Needle. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Eleanor Tunguzzo. Ken Albu owns and trains the number 5, Forest Flash. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Number 6, Mia and Me. Juan Crawford riding. Sharon Chicado trains and owns with Jim Batir and Michael Thomas Green. Completing the field, number 7, Paperback Hero. Leo Salas riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Race 3 coming up in a few minutes. Field is in the chute as the starting gate takes position. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. 8-5 favorite, the Woodbine Invader. Number 2, Blame JD. 5-2 support on the number 6, Mia and Me. And 7-2 action on the number 7, Paperback Hero. Race 3 will be heading to post shortly. Field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading. First in will be Told It All with Omar Marino, the gray coming down from Woodbine. Another new face to Fort Erie, Blame JD at 8-5 with Chris Husbands. Last out winner, Mr. Marshall with Terry Husbands. Bill Needle with Melanie Pinto. Forrest Flash and Kirk Johnson. Mia and Me with Juan Crawford. Last in will be Paperback Hero and Leo Salas. All set. And they're off. Mia and Me broke well, Told It All showing speed and splitting horses. That's Forest Flash making the early lead. Paperback Hero is on the outside in fourth, but he's been passed by Mr. Marshall and Blame JD. The early trailer will be Bill Needle. It's Forest Flash who hustled out under Kirk Johnson to make the lead, a length and a half better than Mia and Me, who's tracking on the outside. Told It All saves ground from third as they pass the quarter in a snappy 22 flat. Mr. Marshall and Paperback Hero try to gain position together as Blame JD and Bill Needle still race at the back. 3 furlongs to travel. It's still Forest Flash on a 3-length lead. Mia and Me asked for a little bit more from second. Paperback Hero is rallying from third. 3 deep with Mr. Marshall between horses. Told It All still saving ground. Blame JD and Bill Needle still trail. 44 and 3 to the half. They're at the head of the lane, and here's Mia and Me putting the head in front of a tired Forest Flash. Paperback Hero right there down the outside. Late charge from Mr. Marshall. It's Mia and Me trying to hold off Paperback Hero. Told It All up the outside. Mia and Me is finding enough, and Mia and Me will win. Mia and Me by a length and a half over Paperback Hero. Bill Needle, then Mr. Marshall. 109 and 4. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 6, Mia and Me. Second is the 7, Paperback Hero. Third, number 4, Bill Needle. And fourth, number 3, Mr. Marshall. Unofficial race 3 order, 6, 7, 4, 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 6, Mia and Me. Mia and Me is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Frack Daddy out of Alpha Mood. Laurel Byrne bred the winner here in Ontario. Back-to-back wins on the card for jockey Juan Crawford. Mia and Me is trained by Sharon Chicado. She shares the ownership with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. Mia and Me now 2 for 5 this season. His 6th win in 34 career starts. He holds off Paperback Hero to win, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 109.4. Congratulations to the connections of Mia and Me. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Mia and Me returned $6 to win, $3.40 and $2.70. Second was the 7, Paperback Hero, $3.50 to place, $2.60. Third, number 4, Bill Needle, $6.60 to show. $2 exacta, 6.7, $17.40. The $1 try, 6.74, $44.55. $1 super, 6.743, $144.85. $2 double, 4.6, $7.30. And the $1 pick 3, $14.20. If you're on track with us tomorrow, stick around after the last race for a free concert featuring Rock Garden. Dog races are back this summer. The Basset Hounds and Corgis will take the track on Sunday, August 17th. Race 4 changes. Vet scratch the number 4, Kind of Blue Kitten. Rider change on the number 5, Lots of Legacies. The rider will be Pierre Mailhot. 21 minutes to post.
Race 4, our first turf event on the program. 5 Ace is the distance here for these fillies and mares maiden claimers, and for the tag of $6,250. It's going to kick off the late pick 5 sequence, and unfortunately my top pick in here ended up being scratched, number 4, Kind of Blue Kitten, so I had to reorganize a little bit in here, and I thought most of the focus would be towards kind of the outside half of the starting gate. And I'll kick things off here with the number 6, Princess O Denmark. This one for Richie Davis, a filly who, in terms of her career so far, I've seen a couple of fourths, most recently just that one start this year last time out where she was 4th best. And I like that she was able to show some speed. She went to the shelf, though, after that. Now has had just over 2 months off, and she's dropping in class. Goes from the maiden special weight competition in for a tag. I think the class relief will probably help her get back on track. And I think the turf is going to be the key. You go to the race 4 back. It was on the inner turf up at Woodbine, going 7.5 furlongs. She was forward, and she almost graduated in that event. She came up a nose short. The winner came back to win next time out again. And I also like the equipment change today of blinkers going on. She's yet to race with blinkers, but I think that's going to suit her well. So for me, she ends up being the top pick in here, the horse to beat. The number 7, Magnetize, up next. This one to her outside. She's a 7-year-old mare. I get it. She's a little bit on the older side. She's 0 for 9, but in terms of her return to the races and first start in the barn of Paul Loescher, was at this level. It was going about 7 Ace here on the turf, and she ran okay. You know, kind of the way she broke, she really wasn't involved. She made a move, and then she kind of flattened a little bit. But I think the cutback's going to help her. I think also just making that second start of the year, she might have some upside as well and just be able to take a step forward. So use her underneath. And then finally, I mentioned it, I kind of had to reorganize here, had to figure out my 3rd pick, and I will go to the 8, Rolling Rocks, on the outside. This one in the barn of Roy Augustino. Drops in for the tag after trying the maiden special weight ranks here 3 starts in a row. And I thought her first start was actually really good. She was 2nd best in there behind Linda's Opal, who was a runaway winner. You know, obviously this one outran her odds, but since then she just hasn't been that competitive. So they're going to do 2 things. They're going to take the blinkers off. That was the experiment last time out. They're also going to try her on the turf and cut her back to 5 Ace. So her best effort to date was at 5 Ace, just a different surface. I'm curious to see how she'll handle it here with the Society's chairman. Not really worried about it. I like at this point that, you know, she's had her fair share of shots on both the synthetic and the dirt, and now she's finally going to try the grass. Maybe that'll be a little bit of a difference maker. But with the scratch of the 4, Kind of Blue Kitten, I do think the 6, Princess O Denmark, based on that turf effort up at Woodbine previously, makes her the one to beat, but she's going to be a short price in here. As I mentioned earlier, this is going to kick off the late pick 5. Great sequence to get involved in. Some really nice races coming up in here, an allowance optional claiming event, and another maiden event towards the end of the card to round out the program. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're going about 5 furlongs over the turf course for a purse of $18,900. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 4 Post Parade number 1 is Charlita, Matthew Dennis riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Aaron Rickman. Also from the Joe Humber barn is the number 2, Not Your Honey, Chris Husbands riding for owner Tammy Humber. 3 is Hiberday and Miss, Amanda Vandermeer's riding for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Sergio Magrin. Scratch the 4. Number 5 is Lots of Legacies, Pierre Mailhot picks up the mount for owner trainer Michael Bennett. Number 6 is Princess of Denmark racing for Hesty Sport Inc. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Richard Davis. Number 7 is Magnetize, Juan Crawford riding for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Wanda Sue Jones. Completing the field, number 8, Rolling Rocks, Leo Salez riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owners Leslie Crow and Ron Braley. 2 minutes to post for race 4, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. We are on the turf. Field is crossing onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. Not much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. 4 to 5 favorite, the number 6, Princess O Denmark. The $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6 to 5 on the number 6, Princess O Denmark. In this kickoff leg of the late pick 5. First race on the turf today. First up will be Charlita with Matthew Dennis. Goes up. Stablemate Not Your Honey with Chris Husbands to gate 2. Hybride and Miss with Amanda Vandermeersch. This one makes her 40 debut. Lots of Legacies and Pierre Mailhot. Blinkers On, Princess O Denmark, Kirk Johnson, Even Money. Magnetize will load without the rider. Juan Crawford will climb back aboard in the gate. Last in will be Rolling Rocks and Leo Salas. All set. And they're off. A very level beginning. Princess O Denmark going straight to the lead with Not Your Honey sitting second. It's a stack next. Here comes Magnetize moving into contention along the inside Charlita with Lots of Legacies. Rolling Rocks is second last. The trailer is Hybride and Miss. In a race of her own, it's Princess O' Denmark. She's opened up 6 lengths as they move into the turn. Second is Not Your Honey with Magnetize third on the outside as they race the opening quarter in 22 flat. Charlita is racing in fourth on the inside with Lots of Legacies. Then it's well back to Rolling Rocks in the trailer, Hebriday and Miss. Princess O' Denmark still well clear at the head of the lane. She's got to be 70 yards in front with almost a furlong to travel. It's Princess O' Denmark. The battle is for second is Magnetize. Here comes Rolling Rocks with a late charge and Hebriday and Miss. Princess O' Denmark not even being asked as they come down to the wire. Princess O' Denmark being geared down. Here comes Rolling Rocks. Princess O' Denmark is stopping at the wire. Rolling Rocks get up. What a race. Very perplexing race there. Rolling Rocks got up over a stopping Princess O' Denmark, then Hebriday and Miss. 1 minute and 2 fliss. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 8, Rolling Rocks. Second is the 6, Princess O' Denmark. Third, number 3, Hebriday and Miss. Fourth is number 7, Magnetize. Unofficial race 4 order, 8-6-3-7. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 8, Rolling Rocks. Rolling Rocks is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Society's chairman out of Costume Girl. Bred here in Ontario by Jay Coughlin, Shannon Doe Farm, and Erica Moose. A late closing victory under Leo Salas. Rolling Rocks is trained by Roy Augustino for Leslie Crow and Ron Braley. As the Society's chairmans often do, Rolling Rocks woke up on the turf course and got up to win the about 5 furlongs in a time of 1 minute and 2 fifths. Congratulations to the connections of Rolling Rocks. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is now official. Rolling Rocks pays $8.80 to win, $4.10 and $3.20. Second was the 6 Princess O Denmark, $3.50 to place, $3.40. Third, number 3 Hibriday and Miss, $4.20 to show. $2 Exacta, 8.6, $31.50. The $1 Try, 8.63, $71.55. $1 Super, 8.637, $158, 55 cents. $2 Double, 6.8, $31.20. And the $1 Pick 3, $25.65. Fort Erie Racetrack welcomes Pamela and Julie from New Brunswick. Enjoy your day at the races. The fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup is coming up on Labor Day, September 1st. Also featured that day is the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Post time on Labor Day will be 12:15. Race 5 is coming up in 19 minutes. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winners of today's non-winning ticket draws. Could Nick Monnier and Julie Klinning please report to customer service? Once again, that's Nick Monnier and Julie Klinning. Congratulations, you have won the non-winning ticket prize draws. Please head to customer service to collect your prize.
Race 5 going to kick off the late pick 4. Maidens here in the spotlight, specifically maiden special weight Colton Geldings are going to compete at the 6 furlong distance on the main track. We'll kick things off here with my top pick, the number 3, Video Evidence. This one for David Mathis is the owner, Julie Mathis, the conditioner. They tried something new last time out, and we typically see that, right? With 4 or 5 starts under the belt, you try something new. If it's not working, they tried the grass. It didn't work. I really love this horse getting back onto the dirt based on the 2 dirt efforts to date. Both second place finishes. Thought the second 2 starts back on June 23rd was a really nice effort behind Speedy Bullet. You can see the 3rd place finisher, the great PJ, actually came back to win Video Evidence's next start on the turf. So just hoping that this one getting back on the dirt, having speed with the way the track's been playing, should be fine. I guess the one little question mark will be, can he get the 6 furlong distance? He sort of chased the pace last time out, came up second best, but maybe he finds himself in a spot where he can graduate. So Video Evidence on top. The number 5, Reggie Boy, a fresh face here, a 3-year-old son of Shaman Ghost, now in the barn of Richie Davis for Hesdy Sport. Yet to try the dirt. Not really worried about the dirt for this one. I think it'll be fine, even though the most recent drill here at Fort Erie, not the sharpest, probably just more of a maintenance drill than anything, especially at the 3/8 distance. A horse that, has had some 3rds and 4ths along the way. I thought the 3rd last time out was a good performance. Horse lost some ground, had to float wide at one point. And with that in mind, I'm kind of wondering if this is a good starting point to see how he's going to handle the dirt. Also curious to see where he's going to be placed. 2 starts back, he was quite forward. They went slow, though, 23 and 4, 47 and 3 to the half. I have a feeling he's going to try to sit mid-pack in here and roll from off of it. And these are the horses you kind of got to assess the betting board, see what odds he, ends up being closer to kind of the load here and decide if you think he's going to offer value. Typically, these horses shipping down, they take a little bit more play. Finally, from here, wide open, the number 2, I Like It When It Snows, a first-time starter by Seattle Serenade here for Doug Carter. And Terry Carter, who bred this one, has a slew of drills. You can see was, had the works as a 3-year-old, never made it to the races, now going to try it at the age of 4. Just like that this horse has some 5 furlong drills. I think a lot of the time we see the 3s and the 4s and like to see a little bit more stamina under their belt before they debut, and that's the case here with the 2. But for me, in terms of the top pick, the 3, Video Evidence all the way. Just wanted to throw out some other interesting knowledge in here. If you're looking at some of the first-time starters in this field or second-time starters, the 4 in here, Team Talabat, a horse that's only got that 1 race under his belt. This stallion, a little obscure, stands in Indiana, went to stud duty back in 2020, only has 4 foals that are named, 3 that have raced, and the other 2 that, have raced and have races under their belt. Actually, one of them was second last week in a stake at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. So just a little fun tidbit. Very odd pedigree here on the number 4, but mentioned it here. It's going to kick off the late pick 4. Great sequence to get involved in. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, going a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering, that pool guaranteed, at $7,500. Race 5 post parade number 1 is One Hell of a Girl. Alexis Sanchez rides. Lauren Spada owns and trains and owns with Craig Spada. Number 2 is I Like It When It Snows. Chris Husband's riding for trainer Doug Carter, who owns with Terry Carter. Number 3 is Video Evidence. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Canny Ing owns the number 4, Team Talabat. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Corey McChesney. Number 5 is Reggie Boy. Edgar Zenteno rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. On screen now, number 6, My Math is Correct. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Stand by regarding number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, we have a late scratch here in race 5. Number 7, Roll the Credits, is a late steward scratch. Win, play, show, exactor, try, double starting in race 5. Super and other multi-races that began here in race 5 will be refunded. There'll be consolation doubles paid out on the double that began in race 4. And if you add number 7, Roll the Credits in any live, pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that's a late steward scratch of the number 7, Roll the Credits, here in race 5. Starting gate about to take position. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Get those wagers in. Even money on the number 5 Reggie Boy. 6-5 on the number 3 Video Evidence. Field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Scratch down to a field of 6. First in will be the filly, One Hell of a Girl, with Alexis Sanchez. First time starter, I Like It When It Snows, with Chris Husbands. Co-favorite Video Evidence and Kirk Johnson. Team Talabat with Mark Lee Buchanan. Goes up. Reggie Boy makes his Fort Erie debut under Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be My Math is Correct with Pierre Mailhot. All set. And they're off. I Like It When It Snows out a step slowly. Video Evidence going straight for the lead with stablemate My Math is Correct, also forwardly placed. One Hell of a Girl is stalking from the inside, sharing position with Reggie Boy. It's 2.5 lengths back to Team Talabat in the trailer. I Like It When It Snows. The stablemate's duking it out on the lead. It's Video Evidence with a short advantage over My Math is Correct. They've opened up 4 lengths on a well-positioned Reggie Boy as they pass the opening quarter in 22 seconds flat. 2.5 more lengths to Team Talabat. Now I Like It When It Snows tries to get going past One Hell of a Girl. Less than 3 furlongs to travel, and now Video Evidence has a clear advantage on My Math is Correct. Team Talabat winding up a rally, passing Reggie Boy. I Like It When It Snows, and at the back, One Hell of a Girl. 1/4 mile left to go. The half was 45-4. They swing for the drive. It's Video Evidence, and My Math is Correct. But here comes Team Talabat and Mark Lee Buchanan down the outside. Video Evidence clinging to the lead. Team Talabat tried to rally, but now he's stalled on the wrong lead. Reggie Boy tired. Video Evidence has shaken off every challenge. It's Video Evidence and Kirk Johnson kicking clear to a 6-length score. My Math is Correct came back on for second over Team Talabat, then a late rallying I Like It When It Snows. 6 furlongs and 111 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 3, Video Evidence. Second is the 6, My Math is Correct. Third, number 4, Team Talabat. And fourth, number 2, I Like It When It Snows. Unofficial race 5 order, 3-6-4-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fifth race, number 3, Video Evidence. Video Evidence is a 3-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Big Screen out of My Sweet Emily, bred here in Ontario by Spring Farm. Gate to wire score under Kirk Johnson. Video Evidence is trained by Julie Mathis for David Mathis. Taking on all challenges and responding, Video Evidence wins today, completing the 6 furlongs in a time of 1:11 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Video Evidence. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Video Evidence was bet down to 2-5, returns $2.90 to win, $2.20 and $2.10. Second is the 6, My Math is Correct, $5.30 to place, $3.30. Third, number 4, Team Talabat, $6.30 to show. $2 exacta, $3.6, $13 even. The $1 try, $3.64, $86.20. $1 super, $3.642, $308.50. $2 double, $8.3, $13.20. The consolation double with the late scratch number 7, $6 even. $1 pick 3, $29.60. $1 pick 4, $43.75. And the $1 pick 5, $131 even. Save the date. The 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 9th. New this year for the Prince of Wales will be our fashion contest. Come out to see who will be crowned the best dressed. Race 6 changes an overweight on the number 4, Helena, 3 pounds over at 123. 20 minutes to post. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 8, jockey Melanie Pinto has booked off her remaining mount on the card. Number 1, Best in Class. The rider is to be announced. No Melanie Pinto on Best in Class in race 8. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 8, take note that Melanie Pinto is off her remaining mount on the card. Number 1, Best in Class. The rider is to be announced. No Melanie Pinto on number 1, Best in Class in race 8. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward to race 8, we have a rider for the number 1, Best in Class. Make the rider Christopher Husbands. Put Chris Husbands on number 1, Best in Class in race 8.
Final pick 3 of the day going to get underway here in race number 6. This is an allowance event for non-winners of 2 life, fillies and mares. Distance of 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. I'll kick things off here with the number 2, Disgruntled Pelican. This one for Richie Davis, a second place finish most recently while tackling winners for the first time. And this is a 4-year-old filly who I think when you look at her progression from last year to 4 now, just everything about her. She's come around. She's found her friends here locally at Fort Erie, and I do feel like each and every start she started to look better in terms of the weight that she carries, how she acts here in the paddock. Been very impressed with her, and she's done little wrong. She probably needed the race here on opening day in that cup race won by Ruby's Ghost, who was an X-Stat winner, and since then, like I said, she's done very, very little wrong. She technically does jump up in class today, but based on the figures and the way that she's been running recently, I actually don't mind her stepping up to allowance level non-winners of 2 life. And I think the 6.5 furlongs is also key for her as she was able to graduate at the distance 2 starts back. The number 6, Towns of Breeze, up next, a 5-year-old daughter of Speightstown who's 1 for 6 in her career. She was able to graduate back on Father's Day of this year. Then they tried her on the turf going 2 turns. She ran fine in there, kind of a mid-pack performance and a good race that was won by Kid Gizmo for Roy Augustino. She came back to win in her following start, but really impressed with Towns of Breeze last time out. If you watch the replay, she was on the outside, Lisiate was on the inside, and this is just a mare that was closing hard on the outside, pretty far away from the rail, and she just was second best in there. That was over a muddy track, going 5.5. Another one that I think you kind of look at her running style. I think it was intentional with her ride last time out to have her at least a little closer to the mixed in comparison to her prior starts, just with there being moisture in the track. But I would expect here she'll probably be rolling from off of it. She has one of the more outer draws in here, and I think we're going to see some of the style that we saw, say, 3 starts back when she was able to win. So she'll need some pace help, but gets Juan Crawford, who's aboard for the maiden score, and look who she beat, Disgruntled Pelican. So these 2, I think, are the clear top 2 in the field from here. A little wide open. The number 4, Helena here, now in the barn of Howard Keene, was claimed last time out for $7,500. Now comes in this spot. She's going to try the dirt for the first time, something that she hasn't done in her career. She has 1 local breeze here over the main track. I think it's fine. It's 49-3. It's not going to catch your eye, but it's also not one that you're just going to kind of look at and go, wow, that's pretty slow. It's just a kind of a mediocre work, but she's by Golden Sense, and she's out of a Smarty Jones mare. Wouldn't it be shocking for her to kind of take a step forward here on the dirt? It's questionable, though, to see what sort of running style we're going to see. She can be forward, she can close. It really depends on the day. I do think one of her better performances was her second start of the year, that she was actually bumped up from 3rd to 2nd via disqualification. But like I said, another one that's just going to try something different, right? So it's kind of been a common theme today on the card. We saw that with Rolling Rocks earlier. Tried something new, tried the grass, was able to graduate. Maybe a horse like this can take a step forward while trying the dirt for the first time. But for me, ends up going to the number 2, Disgruntled Pelican, as the top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 6 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 6 post parade number 1 is Always Rosie. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Howard Keene and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is Disgruntled Pelican. Ishmael Mosquera in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis, who owns with Gerard Catalano and Victor Nazo. Robert Elkins owns the number 3, Bamboo's Babe. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Joe Humber. Number 4 is Helena. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Howard Keene and owners Ian Ricardo Brown and Evelyn Mercier. 5 is Linda's Opal. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Carl Norris. Completing the field, number 6, Towns a Breeze. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Hopefield Farm. 1 minute to post for race 6. Final pick 3 of the day starts here. Last call to get your race 6 wagers in. They're approaching the starting gate. Race 6 field about to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 on the number 6, Towns of Breeze, who just missed last week. 9-5 support on the number 2, Disgruntled Pelican. Final pick 3 of the day starts here. First up will be Always Rosie and Amanda Vandermeersch. Disgruntled Pelican and Ishmael Mascara. Bamboo's Babe and Alexis Sanchez. Helena with Mark Lee Buchanan. Linda's Opal off the claim with Chris Husbands. Last in will be the even money favorite, Towns of Breeze and Juan Crawford. All set. And they're off. The route well, Helena from the center with Linda's Opal. Here comes Disgruntled Pelican, Always Rosie also looking for position. Towns of Breeze deep on the course will be forwardly placed. The early trailer will be Helena. The pace being made by Linda's Opal as they race out of the chute. It's Linda's Opal on top, a length to Towns of Breeze and Disgruntled Pelican with Bamboo's Babe between horses. Another length and a half to the trailing duo of Helena and Always Rosie. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. It's still Linda's Opal leading the charge as they race within the half-mile pole. Towns of Breeze and Disgruntled Pelican continue to share position, a length and a half better than Bamboo's Babe. Then we have Helena and the trailer, Always Rosie. Linda's Opal trying to slip away. She's opened up 2 on Towns of Breeze. Disgruntled Pelican a clear third. Bamboo's Babe is fourth. Then Helena and Always Rosie. They're well strung out midway round the turn. 45 and 3 to the half. They race within the quarter pole, and it's still Linda's Opal on top. Towns of Breeze is second. Bamboo's Babe going to try and launch a rally as Disgruntled Pelican stalls. Midway down the stretch, a furlong to go, and Towns of Breeze going to try and reel in Linda's Opal. It's Linda's Opal trying to go gate to wire. The lead is a length and a half. Towns of Breeze is right there. Just 70 yards to go. Linda's Opal here, still there. Here comes Towns of Breeze down to the wire. Linda's Opal holds on. Linda's Opal a half over Towns of Breeze, then Disgruntled Pelican. A photo for fourth between Helena and Bamboo's Babe, 118 and 2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 5, Linda's Opal. Second is the 6, Towns of Breeze. Third, number 2, Disgruntled Pelican. And fourth, number 3, Bamboo's Babe. Unofficial race 6 order, 5-6-2-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 5, Linda's Opal. Linda's Opal is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Frack Daddy out of Lady Marchfield. Susan Rasmussen bred the winner here in Ontario. Christopher Husbands pilots this mare to victory for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Carl Norris, who claimed this one for $10,000 out of her last start. Second win of the season and second lifetime win in 12 starts for Linda's Opal. She completes the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:18.2. Congratulations to the connections of Linda's Opal. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is now official. Prices are up. Linda's Opal returned $10 to win, $4.40 and $2.60. Second, number 6, Towns of Breeze, $2.70 to place, $2.10. Third, number 2, Disgruntled Pelican, $2.10 to show. $2 exacta, 5.6, 25.60. The $1 try, 5.62, 23.50. $1 super, 5.623, 55.70. $2 double, 3.5, 11.80, and the $1 pick 3, 31.90. On screen now, the 4th place photo from race 6. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Race 7 changes. A rider change on the number 3, Hey Hey Paula, make the rider Leo Salez. Overweight on the number 5, Fanny M. The rider will be 2 pounds over at 122. 17 minutes to post.
Race 7, an allowance optional claiming event for the fillies and mares, 6.5 furlongs here on the main track. Nice field here going forward, and a fresh face to Fort Erie in the form of the number 2 Addendum, who's getting a little full of herself here in the paddock. Going to make her first local start at Fort Erie, but not her first dirt start. She has dirt races. Came out at Hastings most recently as 2023, where she was competitive, had a win, and kind of look at her form this year. Probably needed the start off the layoff. She's shown some speed. Second in her following start behind Foolish Games, which that name certainly should ring a bell. Had success here at Fort Erie, and then most recently, this 5-year-old mare was a 12-length winner up at Woodbine, going 7A. She opened up on the field, sub 110 for 3 quarters in there. She ran a very, very big race. She was claimed. They had to shake for her, and now she comes to the barn of Pole Loescher, comes down here to Fort Erie, and her speed should help her, and the fact that she has dirt experience, I think, is another key thing. Sometimes with the shippers, you don't know if they're going to handle it. You do know that she's got a proven record on the dirt in the past. So she is the horse to beat. Can look at some others, though, in here. The number 5, Fanny M. I've always been a big fan of her. She tries just about every single start, and her first start off the claim for trainer John Sims and these connections, she was able to win. She fought for it. It was a good performance. Was in for 10,000. Now she steps up in class. I do think she'll need to take another step forward, but in terms of how she did it last time out, she did it well. She was able to hold in her dirt debut. I'd give her a shot here. The barn, obviously having a sensational meet, does well with kind of horses fresh off a win. And I got a good look at her. She's always been kind of on the more petite side, but she looked good, dappled out, carrying a lot of weight. So like seeing that from this 3-year-old filly. She's going to have to tackle some of the olders in here. Finally, the number 4, Julie's Mist. Connections have done a really good job with her. Tony Alderson, owner-trainer here, has gotten her in the winner's circle twice from 2 starts. You see 3 lines, though. She was declared a non-starter in one of her races, had a ton of problems leaving the gate in there in that allowance event, going 5-ace on the turf. She came back, though, just a couple of weeks later, 2 to be exact, and was able to pick up her 4th career victory, and loved the way that she did it. Yes, it was a compact field, but she was able to sit the right trip and make one run and draw clear. So based on what we've seen from her here locally, really like her dirt efforts. We'll get a little bit of a test, though, getting an additional 1/8 of a mile from those 5.5 furlong sprints here. Race 7 going to kick off the final double on this Monday holiday program. Best of luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is an allowance-optional claiming event for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than maiden claiming or restricted allowance, or going for a claiming price of $12,500. We're traveling a distance of 6.5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Princess Buchero. Edgar Zenteno rides for trainer Barbara Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Number 2 is Addendum. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Phil Vanderbert. Pinnacle Racing owned the number 3, Hey Hey Paula. Leo Salas picks up the mount for trainer Steve Cherkop. Number 4 is Julie's Mist. Jeffrey Alderson pilots for owner-trainer Tony Alderson. Number 5 is Fanny M racing for Harvey Bussey. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer John Sims. Completing the field, number 6, Frackamore, Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Late double wagering offered here in race 7. Race 7 field heading towards the starting gate. Last call to get your race 7 wagers in. 3 to 5 on the number 2 Addendum. Race 7 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Late double wager kicks off here. First up will be Princess Buchero with Edgar Zenteno. 3 to 5 on Addendum, making her Fort Erie debut under Omar Marino. Loads well. Hey Hey Paula with Leo Salas. Julie's Mist, Jeffrey Alderson. Fanny M with Ishmael Mascara. Goes up. Last in will be the Gray, Frackamore, and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Frackamore broke running from the outside with Fanny M. Addendum between horses with Princess Buchero along the rail. Julie's Mist will race towards the back early with the trailer Hey Hey Paula. The early lead belongs to Frackamore, who broke sharply from the outside, but she's being tracked by the 3 to 5 favorite Addendum. Fanny M is tugging at the rider from third, with Julie's Mist racing wide in fourth. Princess Buchero has dropped back, and she now trails as Hey Hey Paula puts her head in front of her. 23-1 for the opening quarter, that pace still being set by an unchallenged Julie's Mist. Fanny M is second on the outside with Addendum stalking from third. Julie's Mist is 3 deep. It's 5 more lengths back to Hey Hey Paula, who begins to gather momentum as Princess Buchero stops. 5/16 of a mile left to travel, 46-1 to the half. Fanny M now putting the pressure on Frackamore. Addendum is still biding her time from third as Julie's Mist comes under a ride. Hey Hey Paula has been gaining with every stride. At the head of the lane, it's still Frackamore. Room up the inside for Addendum if good enough. Fanny M puts the head in front of Frackamore. Here comes Hey Hey Paula down the far outside. It's still Frackamore and Fanny M, but Hey Hey Paula is surging down the far outside. Hey Hey Paula and Leo Salas get up. It's Hey Hey Paula, a photo for place between Fanny M and Frackamore. Then Addendum and Julie's Mist, 117-3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 3, Hey Hey Paula. Second is the 5, Fanny M. Third, number 6, Frackamore. And fourth, number 4, Julie's Mist. Unofficial race 7 order, 3-5-6-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th race, number 3, Hey Hey Paula. Hey Hey Paula is a 7-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Bahamian Squall out of Super Trooper, bred by Pamela Edel in Florida. Leo Salas picks up the winning mount. That's his 2nd win on the card. Hey Hey Paula comes in from Woodbine for trainer Steve Chirkop. She's owned by Pinnacle Racing. That's her 1st win of the season, her 9th lifetime win in 34 starts, closing like a freight train to win over the Fort Erie Dirt to complete the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:17.3. Congratulations to the connections of Hey Hey Paula. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Hey Hey Paula returns $970 to win, $430 and $340. Second, number 5, Fanny M, $780 to place, $680. Third, number 6, Frackamore, $440 to show. $2 exacta, $3.5, $70, $40. The $1 try, $3.56, $124.20. $1 super, $3.564, $284.20. $2 double, $5.3, $38.90, and the $1 pick 3, $37.25. On screen now, the place photo from race 7. Fort Erie Racetrack wants to thank our partners, Oneida New Holland of Niagara, who provided us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to thank our new partner, True Green Professional Lawn Care, who's helping us keep the grass looking green and lush. Track-O-Lantern returns on October 13th. Kids in costume can trick or treat around the track, kicking off at noon. Race 8 changes. A rider change on the number 1, Best in Class. The rider is Christopher Husbands. Number 2, Heavy Like a Chevy, will not race with Lasix today. No Lasix on the number 2. Number 4, Wana's Legacy, an overweight, 1 pound over at 119. Number 8, War Empire, is a vet scratch. Scratch the 8. Number 9, Jersey King, is a steward scratch. And also eligible, number 10, Magical Champagne, will draw in. 17 minutes to post for race 8.
We wrap up the Monday program here with a turf event for maidens in for the $8,000 tag at about 7 furlongs. A nice good field here of 8 will go forward. And looking at this race all along, I know there were a couple scratches. The 8 scratched, the 9 decided not to draw, and the 10 draws in. I've really had my eyes on the number 1 Best in Class. I've been kind of aboard his train since the start 2 back, where it was the second start of the season. They stretched him out in distance. They got him on the dirt, and I understand it was just for 4,000, but he wanted no part of the kickback early. They angled him out, and he ended up rallying for 3rd. And then to come back, they tried him on the turf. He seemed like he wanted to go longer. That was certainly the case, and he took a little bit of a step forward against maiden special weight competition last time out. I thought it was a really nice second. The winner of that one came back to race 4th up at Woodbine in a tough spot. So I really think it speaks to the ability for the number 1 Best in Class, and I think he might be able to graduate today in career start number 9. So he is the top pick for me. Others to look at, the number 5 British Sea for Roy Augustino. He's had a good day, able to win the other turf event on the card today with Rolling Rocks. British Sea has early foot. I think that's probably his biggest asset in terms of his running style. He wants to be forward from the gate. Juan Crawford was aboard last time out. He finally got to go 2 turns, got to go on the grass, and he just came up short in there. 3rd best. He was 3 lengths behind Best in Class, and just didn't work out for him. But I still think, 7/8 even longer he can go. Maybe it was just a little bit of a stamina issue with his first time going 2 turns this year. I could see him having some upside. You go back to that race at Colonial back in August of 2024, he almost was able to take them in that event, 16,000, and got a 60 buyer speed figure. He was good in that effort. He's probably going to be the pace in here. They're going to try to catch him, but based on what we saw last time out, Best in Class was able to stay in front of him. And then finally, I mentioned the 10 draws in here, Magical Champagne. You kind of go back to the performance 2 back against Burkus. It was going about 5 furlongs here. He was so game. Neither horse wanted to give an inch to the wire, and Burkus was able to get up, pass him in those final stages to win by a head. Magical Champagne came back, wasn't as forward in that most recent outing. 3rd best behind the great PJ and Mulmer, and that was at the maiden special weight rank. So I think sometimes here you see a maiden special weight versus maiden claiming, you think it's drastically different. I would say in the turf races, that kind of difference is a little less here. People are just trying to get on the turf. You have a limited number of opportunities to do so, and you kind of just have to pick and choose. And a Magical Champagne, you can see those last 2 have been quite strong. And like the outside draw for this one, has a fair bit of speed, can get into a good position. And we'll have to stretch out, though. Has yet to go 2 turns on the grass. So a nice way to end the Monday card here. Back tomorrow with our later normal post and 8 races. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. Race 8 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, traveling a distance of about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 8 offers Win Place Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover is $30,906. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is Best in Class. Chris Husbands picks up the mount for trainer Joe Humber, who owns with Tavis Dalziel. 2 is Heavy Like a Chevy. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 3 is Bourbon North, racing for Krause Skyday Racing Stable. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Patrick County Jr. Number 4 is Juana's Legacy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. Michael Bellissimo owns the number 5, British Sea. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Roy Augustino. Number 6 is Final Run for Love. Edgar Zenteno has the call for trainer Bill McMahon and owners Janelle McMahon and Amanda Ezra. Number 7 is Nino de Mama. Matthew Dennis rides for trainer Christina Roberts and owner Christina Marie Mills. Completing the field, number 10, Magical Champagne. Alexis Sanchez rides. Steve Cathcart trains. He owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto, Guy Robert Blair, and Dan Blair. 2 minutes to post for race 8. Jackpot high five wagering offered here. $30,000 in the carryover. We are on the turf. Check out the betting as the starting gate moves on to the turf course. 2-1 on the number 1, Best in Class. 3-1 on the number 5, British Sea. 7-2 support for the number 3, Bourbon North. $30,000 jackpot high five carryover up for grabs here in race 8. Race 8 field crossing onto the turf course. Not much time left to get your wagers in. Race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading for the last race of the Civic Holiday card here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We're back tomorrow. Post time is 4:30 for an 8-race card. First up, Best in Class with Chris Husbands. Looking for 2 wins on the card. Heavy Like a Chevy making his Fort Erie debut under Pierre Mailhot. Bourbon North with Ishmael Mascara. Juana's Legacy and Leo Salez. British Sea and Juan Crawford. Final Run for Love and Edgar Zenteno. Nino de Mama and Matthew Dennis. Last in will be Magical Champagne and Alexis Sanchez. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Magical Champagne broke well from the outside, but Heavy Like a Chevy being sent to the lead by Mailhot with Bourbon North to his outside. Best in Class is third along the rail. Juana's Legacy is advancing into the pack, shutting off British Sea as they race into the opening turn and also carrying Magical Champagne wide. Towards the back is Final Run for Love and the trailer, Nino de Mama. It's been a rough run around the clubhouse turn. The pace is being set by Heavy Like a Chevy. Bourbon North and Magical Champagne attend the pace. It's 2.5 lengths back to Best in Class, who's well spotted from 4th as they pass the quarter in 24-3. Juana's Legacy races in 5th on the outside after being bothered early. British Sea finds himself in 6th, 2 lengths better than Final Run for Love, and Nino de Mama still at the back. Heavy Like a Chevy looking to make all the running. Bourbon North watches from 2nd. Magical Champagne has had a wide journey. These 3 have opened up 6 lengths on Best in Class. The half was 47-3. Still racing in 5th is Juana's Legacy. British Sea not firing. Final Run for Love tries to get some momentum going, and continuing to trail is Nino de Mama. It's still Heavy Like a Chevy, but here comes Magical Champagne and Bourbon North splitting foes. Best in Class has plenty of room up the inside. Final Run for Love is closing. 4 across the track up the inside. Best in Class takes the lead from a tired Heavy Like a Chevy. Final Run for Love is closing from the back, as is Nino de Mama and British Sea. It's Best in Class. Final Run for Love is coming. British Sea is there. Best in Class. Final Run for Love. Not enough. Best in Class holds on. It's Best in Class over Final Run for Love, then British Sea. 4th was Nino de Mama, a photo for 5th between Heavy Like a Chevy and Magical Champagne. 128-1. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 1, Best in Class. Second is the 6, Final Run for Love. Third, number 5, British Sea. Fourth, number 7, Nino de Mama. It's a photo for 5th. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 1, Best in Class. Best in Class is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of Private Client, bred here in Ontario by Hillendale Farms, Mario Serrani, and Shoei Chen. Ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands, who gets a double on the card. Best in Class is trained and part owned by Joe Humber in partnership with Tavis Dalziel. Best in Class, given a great ride to break the maiden in attempt number 9. He completes the about 7 furlongs in a time of 1:28.1. Congratulations to the connections of Best in Class. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. Race 8 is now official. Prices are up. Best in Class pays $580 to win, $340 and $230. Second was the 6, Final Run for Love, $1320 to place, $580. Third, number 5, British Sea, $310 to show. $2 exacta, $16, $65 even. The $1 try, $165, $105.15. $1 super, $1657, $2,489.25. 20-cent high five, 16572, returns $705.14. We had multiple winning tickets in the high five, so the carryover into tomorrow's card will be $32,852.31. $2 double, 3-1, $24 even. $1 pick 3, $77.80. $1 late pick 4, $133.75. And the $1 late pick 5, $643.55. On screen now, the 5th place photo from race 8. And all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack would like to wish a happy birthday to Mary Kate. Thank you for celebrating with us here today. Jackpot High Five carryover continues to climb up to $32,852 up for grabs tomorrow. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for information about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time is 4:30. We have a free concert tomorrow after the last race featuring Rock Garden, so be sure to stick around. Basset Hound and Corgi races return to the Border Oval on Sunday, August 17th. The Puss in Boots Cup, a fan favorite event every season, returns on Labor Day, September 1st. Post time is 12:15. We'd like to say thank you to our partners, Oneida New Holland of Niagara, for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. And a big thank you to True Green Professional Lawn Care, our new partner who's helping us keep the grass looking green and lush this season. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the Civic Holiday action here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody who joined us here today. Racing is back tomorrow. Post time is 4:30. $38,000 Jackpot High Five carryover to chase tomorrow. We hope to see you again. Enjoy the rest of your Monday night.